What is up, YouTube? What's going on, everybody? Good God, there's a lot of bugs on the windshield. I'll try to get some of those off, but it's gonna be tough, guys. There's a ton of bugs out here. I'll figure out some spot where I can get these off. How's everybody doing today? It's been about a week and a half since we've been out chasing. How is everybody today? Where's everybody watching from? Who all we got on? Don't forget, guys, please like and share the stream. That helps me out a ton to get this in front of as many people as possible. So I definitely appreciate that if you guys would do that. That's something free that you can do. You don't have to do anything for that. You can just share and like it. We're about to come through Lubbock, Texas right now. Lubbock, Texas. The home of Texas Tech University. Said safe chasing, Brad. Appreciate that. Thank you. Mario Smith, good to see you guys. I know there's a ton of bugs. I can't help it. I'll get up here to a gas station. I gotta get gas here in just a little bit, and we'll clean off the windshield. I can't. There's nothing I can do about it though right now. There's just too many. There's so many bugs out here, guys. Do have some storms that are popping up, guys. We are in Lubbock, Texas, like I said earlier, dropping to the southwest right now towards towards Brownfield, Texas, just to get us in a little bit of better position. Watching the outflow boundary that we have from storms that happened late last night. We're going to be having those come through. We're going to be sitting on that outflow boundary most of the day today. And that is really going to be able to provide that shear for us to be able to get some of these tornadoes, possibly even significant tornadoes later on today in this area. But already got some storms that are popping up near the state line of New Mexico and Texas. Those actually will be moving east-southeast to start, and then they will start to turn more southeast. Yeah. But it should be a pretty active day. I'm expecting to see some tornadoes today. I really am. I wouldn't be out here if I didn't think so. Michael, nice to see you out chasing. Thank you, guys. Also, thank you for all the members. I can see that you guys are on here. Appreciate that. Once again, guys, please like and share the stream. That helps me out a ton. Y'all know what to do. It doesn't matter if you got five followers or 5 million. One of those 5 followers may see that we're out in their area, and they may see a tornado on the stream and take it more serious. Who knows? Up here on the left is actually the Texas Tech Stadium, the college football stadium. Jones AT&T Stadium. Interesting. Is that Jerry Jones, the Cowboys guy? Is that him? I thought he was an Arkansas guy. Pretty cool stadium. First time I've ever seen it. Guess I've never come through Lubbock this way. Pretty neat. I like it. It's a little bit smaller. It's a little bit smaller to say the least than like Alabama or something like that, but it's nice. Not bad. right. Yeah, we're not big Cowboy fans here. America's team, yes. Take a look at those storms a little bit better on the eastern half of New Mexico. Storm near Alita, I think is how you say that. Kind of looking interesting. Let's see what the old SPC meso analysis is saying. Head on over there. I don't know how to spell that if we're going to go over that way. Leveland? Leveland? I think that's how you say it. I have no idea. I'm guessing. Oh, goodness. Leveland, I guess is how you say it. I'm not sure.
In about 9.5 miles, turn right onto FM.
I really don't chase this area too much. I mean, I've chased it a few. I've chased everywhere, but I haven't chased this area too much. So it's going to be tough with some of these names. Once we get through Lubbock, it'll be a little bit better. Should be able to go wide open from there. That outflow boundary at. Turn right on real quick, get him playing in the background, give me a chance to take a look at some stuff. Playing in the background a little bit.
Streamer mode. Boom. Okay, I got it. My bad. My bad. We're good to go. Y'all watches showing up for y'all in the WeatherWise app? I didn't get a chance to look at chat after we mentioned it. Seems to be going well in our app on my side. Yep, awesome, sweet. If you're just now tuning in, the specific storm that we're zoomed in on right now is in Kansas. Over here in Stanton County, that's the one that most of our storm chasers, that's the one where we've got active storm chasers on it right now. Jordan Hall and Corey Gherkin both are giving us a live view of that storm as it tries to produce a tornado as it moves towards Mantur and Johnson. Now, is it going to be successful in that? I don't know. That's why we're watching. We're now casting. Pecos. Yeah, the way that I've always said it,
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So By the way, we just got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning down here for areas just west of Fort Stockton. So we do have baseball-sized hail now. Baseball-sized hail coming down out here in Pecos. You guys know what I'm talking about. That county out there that's spelled P-E-C-O-S in Texas. Now, here's the thing. There's about 800 people in chat right now trying to tell me how to say this. But apparently there's only 39 people that live in this polygon. And you see, that's why I'm a little bit suspicious. I know you don't have to live in the county to know how to say it. But there are, thankfully not a lot of people out here. I think our biggest population impact is actually going to come from any traffic that might be on Interstate 10. And of course, if this storm does continue to move outside of that polygon, even by just a few miles, we'll be in Fort Stockton, which of course is a little bit of a larger town for Southwest Texas. So get ready for that. Over here we've got baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. I would hate to be on Interstate 10 right now in this Pecos County, Texas.
Here we go. Shout out to Clutch Clipper JK. They're echoing what a lot of folks fear. We're here for the weather, not stressing over pronunciations or chat colors. Because apparently it's not a thing. LOL.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you try to when you learn how to figure out how to say that city name, let me know when you got a second.
Part of the storm here, so we can see some robust rotation here just west of Delphos here. So I think that given the environment this is in, nearly 5,000 joules per kilogram of surface-based CAPE, and some increasing spin as we go through the evening, that this will be a storm we have to watch for quite some time, especially because it's in that environment near that 10% hatch tornado outlook from the Storm Prediction Center highlighted for this entire evening. So this will be one of our main cells, I think, and it's already starting to look pretty
in 2 miles, turn right onto FM 1585.
In the long term, before we even got any warnings on it, we'll see severe first and then perhaps a tornado threat with it soon after.
Awesome. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, for bringing our attention over here. Also, we do have a storm chaser on the ground out there, so let's go take a look at what this storm looks like from the ground, and you can see it. You can see the rotating part of the storm there quite well from Ryan Scholl's point of view. So we're keeping a very close eye on this storm as it heads over Highway 70. This is south and west of Clovis. This is, pretty close to the New Mexico and Texas border. So we're going to be watching this storm once again quite closely as it eventually goes into Texas. And that's probably the first of a couple storms that will form in this general area. That's why we've got so many chasers out here. We got Adam, Storm Runner Media, Brad Arnold. All these guys are out in this general area here. So we're going to be keeping a very close eye on them as they track these storms. Now, none of them are really close to that one, but there's probably going to be more that form just to the south and east of that. But Ryan,
use the right lane to turn onto FM 1585.
Live view of the storm over there in New Mexico that we're watching, and then this is a live shot of the storm in Kansas that we're watching, recording. I'm trying to find Brandon. Okay, yeah, Brandon's in Brownfield right now. And then Nick Smigo is actually in Fort Morgan, Colorado, where it looks like we're getting a little bit of hail.
For about 20 miles, continue straight.
This is a live shot from our considerable severe thunderstorm warning that's coming through Fort Morgan right now. Look at that. We've got up to lemon-sized hail about to potentially do some damage to Nick's car here. I already see a couple dents. I think they're new, too. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, so this is a severe thunderstorm that's coming into the town of Fort Morgan right now. There is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Morgan County. We're expecting up to lemon-sized hail and maybe even 60-mile-per-hour winds. And there's also a tornado possible tag on that. So we're watching it very closely. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, I can talk a little bit more about that Fort Morgan, Colorado cell as well. I just took a peek at that in terms of surface conditions, especially, and in this area here along I-76, I can see that the storm motion is expected to be more east-southeasterly, but this storm is moving pretty far to the south, which means that given the wind profiles, it has access to more of the ability to rotate, or more helicity, as we commonly refer to it. So, do a little bit of interpretive analysis here, see that there's probably a bit more of a tornado threat than is suggested by models currently in this area. And in addition to that, the storm is also moving into an area of increased surface vorticity.
Hey, thank you for that. We just got back from vacation a couple days ago.
Into that would be
back
much
out
greater.
To work.
So both of those factors are reasons why this storm has my eye as well. I'm watching it.
I am solo today, everybody. So if you want to see, if you want to have a way for me to for sure see a message.
Yeah, sorry, Brad. Go ahead. You guys talk about it. Forget about Brad.
Hey Ryan, hey, I was just gonna let you know. It sounded like you're struggling with one of those city names, we just got through. We just drove through Lubbock right now, headed to the Leveland. I think is how you say that. Leveland, towards maybe over to Morton. That's kind of a tornado hotspot for this area. So going to be heading over in that area. Those storms that are going right now on the state line should begin migrating a little bit more to the southeast than they're moving right now. They're pretty much stationary right now, but as they latch onto that boundary, they should cut southeast. I think Andy was saying that. So just want to let you know what my game plan is. I was going to go down to Brownfield, but going to head up and go a little bit further, closer to the storms, just in case they decide to produce a little sooner.
There was no delay there whatsoever.
Hey Ryan, hey, I'll let you know, it sounds like you're struggling with some of those city names. We just got through, we just drove through Lubbock right now, headed to the Leveland, I think they say that, Leveland, towards maybe Morton. It's kind of a tornado hotspot for this area. So I'm going to be heading over in that area. Those storms that are going right now on the state line should begin migrating a little bit more to the southeast. They're moving right now. They're pretty much stationary right now, but as they latch onto that boundary, they should cut southeast. I think Andy was saying that. So just want to let you know what my game plan is. I was going to go down to Brownfield, but I'm going to head up and go a little bit further, closer to those storms, just in case they decide to produce a little sooner.
All right, so there you go. That was the tornado sniffer himself, telling us his plan for the day. Out there chasing, currently in Wolfforth. Got another update.
And some of that forward flank, pretty stable environment. So that is why we haven't really talked about it or issued a y'all watch for it or anything like that. The conditions and the environment in place do tell us exactly what is happening there. So I think that given that in the most recent scan also dissipating some of that rotation, it looked a little stronger previously. That's why we haven't seen anything come out for that. So that.
Hey Ryan, also when you have one more second, let me know.
Who's watching along and being like, oh, that looks suspicious, that looks concerning, why aren't they talking about
got several. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know, so got in pretty late last night to the hotel room. Was pretty tired this morning, didn't get too much sleep. Just a little bit tired this afternoon. I think what I really need is just kind of like a little pick-me-up. Some people would get caffeine, some people, energy drinks, coffee, things like that. I think really what I need to pick me up today is let's fire up that theme song.
To talk about here.
Hey, Ryan, also, when you have one more say, let me know.
As you can tell, we're kind of honing in on a few here that seem a little bit more intense than others. Let's pull Nick's view back up and then get back with Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know, so got in pretty late last night to the hotel room. Was pretty tired this morning, didn't get too much sleep. Just a little bit tired this afternoon. I think what I really need is just kind of like a little pick-me-up. Some people get caffeine, some people, energy drinks, coffee, things like that. I think really what I need to pick me up today is let's fire up that theme song.
Brad, I couldn't have said it better myself. Actually, I probably could have. No, let's. I agree. Let's listen to the tornado sniffer here to get the day started. Because I do think that Brad is in a pretty good spot today, as we're looking at the environment and kind of stack up. And then I've got to go get something to drink. So I'll be right back. But guys, if you haven't heard this before, prepare for one of the top experiences that you've probably ever had. To be honest. Let me find the button for it here.
He's the tornado sniffer. He's the tornado sniffer. Brad Arnold's here to sniff the storm.
Tornado sniffer, and if you don't know why we call him that, you're going to learn today. All right. He sniffs them out.
In about 10 miles, turn right onto US 385.
And yes, the world we live in, it is possible. What a time to be alive. You can stream that song right now on Spotify and Apple Music.
Hey, Wendy, glad
Search up
to have you
Tornado
on the
Sniffer. I'm
stream.
pretty sure it's the only song called the Tornado Sniffer ever. So.
Hey, Natalie, Michael, Rachel, Skeeter. Got John on. Hope you guys are doing well today. We got a little bit until we're going to be on these. They're going to get moving pretty quick. We'll get on them pretty soon. Nothing tornado warned just yet. Just keeping an eye on them.
All right, over here in Colorado, back up here towards Fort Morgan, we're watching that storm that Dan's on and Nick. We've been watching the hail out there. It's actually looking pretty intense in Fort Morgan. Like the roads are covered in a decent accumulation of hail. But they just extended the warning now out into more portions of Morgan County. So we've got 20,000 more people now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for lemon-sized hail. So get ready out there in Morgan County. This is going to go down towards Woodrow, Colorado. It's going to be pretty intense as it moves down there. So that's what that storm looks like on radar. Literally downtown Fort Morgan right now is getting pummeled by lots of small hail, and a couple of lemons are in there too. So that's definitely going to cause some damage, maybe considerable damage as it moves down towards Moseley and then eventually 9 Mile Corner. And we just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in New York, actually. Check this out. We got 1.5 inch hail. That's ping pong ball size hail and 70 mile per hour winds getting ready to go over Cayuga Lake. That's going to go over towards Starkey and Hector. So once again, now tuning in, we've got storms in Pennsylvania and New York on top of the storms that we're talking about in Texas, New Mexico, and Kansas, and Colorado. This one is really picking up in intensity here. It's got 11,000 people on the path in Schuyler, Seneca, and Steuben counties. 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible over here. So get indoors, stay away from windows in Pulteney and Barrington and Starkey and Hector. Have you got anybody watching in New York? That one's definitely not your average garden variety storm. So you definitely want to get indoors for that one. Corey's got just an incredible view of the storm in Kansas. It's really trying to come together here. Of course, as soon as I say that, the incredible view turns into a pixelated mess. There we go. Yeah. Obviously, he's in the middle of nowhere. Honestly, these guys, it's amazing that we have the connection that we do with them. Like, it really does blow my mind sometimes that these guys can literally be in the middle of nowhere in the worst storm ever, and we're watching like a full quality real-time feed from them. You can see this one's definitely trying to spin. Well, it's not trying, it's succeeding. There's a lot of spin there. Watch the clouds kind of at the top of the screen there, the ones closer to us moving from left to right. Then watch the clouds in the back, the low-hanging dark clouds in the back there moving from right to left. Some broad counterclockwise rotation right there in front of where Corey is. And then just down the road there in New Mexico, this is what it looks like on that storm that we're watching in Portales or near there. That storm's getting real low, so that one's also spinning. So things are coming together here. I think that it's not going to be very long before we start seeing tornadoes pop out of these things. So if you live in this area, make sure you're prepared, know what you're going to do when that warning comes out. We're going to want to take shelter as soon as we start seeing those tornado warning polygons go out. Even before then, honestly, we've got several destructive severe thunderstorm warnings right now, and we want to treat those just as seriously as we would tornado warnings. Just west of Fort Stockton, we've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Pecos County in Texas. We've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning right now in Kansas as well. That's going to be for Stanton County. That's the storm that Corey is on in Jordan Hall. And so if you're under one of those warnings, we do need you to take shelter as if you're under a tornado warning, okay? We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning in McKean County, Pennsylvania. So this is going to be for Mount Jewett, Kane, and Lafayette up here. We've got 8,000 people getting ready to receive 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for that in Pennsylvania. And then way back over in New Mexico, down here in Lee County, New Mexico, and then Loving County, Texas, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Mentone. All right, we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma. This is for Caddo, Canadian, and Grady counties in Oklahoma. So we've got about 100,000 people in line for 70-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar size hail. So we've got a really intense area of winds getting ready to move through Lukeba and Binger. And then that's going to push down towards Gracemont, Union City, Minco, Pocasset, Amber, and then Chickasha here over the next hour. So this is the storm that's coming towards Oklahoma City. It looks like probably the strongest part of it's going to dive to the southeast, though.
In the GPS.
So maybe watch out a little bit later near Norman.
I'll get the bugs off the windshield just a little bit. Nothing to see anyway right now.
We're watching another storm that's just popped up over here in New Mexico. Hill. It's saying,
in 2.7 miles,
this is
turn left
County,
onto
New
US
Mexico.
385.
That's really getting going over here. Probably needs a severe thunderstorm warning pretty soon, so get ready for that in Causey. And we're still watching the one over here near Portales as well. Ryan Scholl's giving us a live view of that right now. This is what it looks like on the surface. Rhonda Ann, moderator Rhonda, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Everybody say thank you to Rhonda, and congrats to the people who are now members.
I think the one with the
Yeah,
best
Sakina.
chance of producing a tornado.
I don't even know
It's
what you're
probably gonna
talking
be the
about.
one near
I don't even remember saying
Pep.
any town like
Pep,
that.
New Mexico. I mean, they both could. We'll see.
I just gotta stop looking at chat. No, we're once again. I think we're only probably about 5 years away from getting every pronunciation of every town right. Right at the beginning. So we're not too far.
All right, that
you
one's
guys
now
can bear with me for about 5 more years.
thunderstorm warning.
We'll get there. Fairview, Bruin, Parker, Toby, and Riversburg and Callinsburg up here in Pennsylvania. We're under a new severe thunderstorm warning now. 10,000 people. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So Pennsylvania's got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings on the board now. Got a couple considerable severe thunderstorms moving through New York right now. So Urbana and Hector, once again, you guys need to be getting ready for that ping pong ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. This one is going to hit hard up here in Schuyler, Seneca, and Steuben counties in New York. New Mexico, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. There we go for Curry and Roosevelt counties in New Mexico. This is for Andy's first Y'all Watch that he put out in New Mexico. This does include
At the next stop sign,
this
turn left.
does highlight the risk for 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we've got some rotation with this one, but right now we're mostly
At the stop sign, turn left onto US 385, then take the first right onto FM 1585.
Towards the east. Average Dad, thank you for the 5 gifted. All right, we've got several storm reports coming in. Go ahead, y'all bot, tell us about them.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports coming in hot. We've seen quarter-sized
In
hail
6.5 miles, turn
recently
right onto
across Morgan
FM
County,
303.
impacting areas from Fort Morgan to Weldon. Additionally, thunderstorm wind damage has been reported in the northeast. Cohocton, New York, had a tree and multiple wires down earlier this hour, while Warren County, Pennsylvania, saw a tree down about 45 minutes ago.
All right, so things are definitely ramping up out there. We got a new mesoscale discussion. Supercell and hail and tornado threat is increasing through 23 UTC. It's currently 21 almost. So, yeah, we're looking at potentially a couple of intense tornadoes, 140 to 170 mile per
Oh, shoot,
hour
there's a snake.
intensity there. Maybe some very large hail in excess of 4 inches in diameter and some strong winds right here along the New Mexico and Texas border. Get ready for it. Muleshoe, Bovina, however you say it. You guys are all in the path here where we think the strongest storms will come. Where's Brad Arnold? Brad Arnold's down, he's near Lubbock right now, so Brad Arnold is right here near Leveland. Who's this? Near Brownfield. Oh, yeah, Mike Collins in Brownfield. We got Corey Gherkin and Jordan Hall up here on the stormy Kansas. So we're pretty good and spread out today. Man, lots of broad rotation on this storm in Kansas. It's pretty wild. And we saw that quite clearly from Corey's point of view earlier. Here's another shot of that. He's driving now, so it's a little bit harder to see, but this thing's still spinning like a top. Incredible views there from Storm Chaser Corey Gherkin. Anybody hear a conversation in the background? Yeah, that's probably Brandon. I'll turn him down a little bit, but the way it works is OBS does this thing where I think it kind of increases the volume whenever I'm not talking. So it ducks his volume whenever I am talking to the actual volume level that I'm listening to. And that's why I can barely hear it. But if I stop talking, you guys can probably hear it a lot better. But I like to leave that on just in case he starts hooting and hollering about something, you know what I mean?
Texas, and are convinced Brad's tornado sniffer song is pure weather-bending sorcery, demanding you play it. The Texas Panhandle is a major hotspot, especially Midland, Fort Stockton, and don't forget, it's level land. There's also intense focus on developing storms in New Mexico and the OKC El Reno corridor, while folks in New York and Ohio are eager for your take.
Right. So I think we're doing a good job keeping up with what you guys are asking for out there. We're bouncing back and forth. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Cayuga, Seneca, and Yates counties in New York. This one's also going to bring about 70-mile-per-hour winds towards Cayuga Lake here. It's crossing over Seneca Lake right now. And man, these things are rotating a little bit. Look at that. Look at that. Considerable damage threat with these as they go towards Willard, Ovid, Height, Great Corners, Sheldrake Springs, King Ferry Station, Ledyard, Sherwood, and Aurora. Once again, ping pong ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. 11,000 people in the path there over the next 37 minutes. People and animals outdoors could be injured if you're out in that, so you want to get indoors and away from windows. And then just to update you on this other storm, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Barrington, Starkey out here in Schuyler, Seneca, and Steuben counties. The strongest area of winds
At the next stop sign, turn right.
that's about to move through South Pulteney and Pulteney. So get ready for that. That's definitely going to knock out some power in some isolated areas there.
At the stop sign, turn right onto FM 303.
We still have a severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio, so let's go check that out. Pretty strong storm just went by Canton. Now it's going towards Malvern and Paris. We're talking about Stark County, Ohio over here. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible. And then in Pennsylvania,
In about
we
4
got a
miles,
mix
keep left.
here, actually going up towards Farmers Valley and Single House. There's 4,000 people that are about to get 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with that. So get ready for that around Turtle Point. And then there's another one down here coming up towards Lafayette in Pennsylvania. That's McKean County, Pennsylvania. Once again, 1-inch hail is possible with that, and maybe up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. In Colorado, we've got Adams and Arapahoe counties under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is on the east side of the Denver area, near Watkins and Manila. We've got a very strong storm coming through. This is what it looks like out there right now on Interstate 70 as the storm comes across. Here's another view. Let's see if we can see it approaching from one of these. Here's another one. Maybe if we go a little bit farther away. Usually Colorado's good at like using the PTZs to actually point at the...
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So this is that strong storm coming out of Denver now, moving down into Bennett. Okay, so there's 12,000 people about to get hit by 60-mile-per-hour winds over here. Get ready for that. Interstate 70 is going to be pretty treacherous coming in or out of Denver on the southeast side. For the next 35 minutes at least. And then here's another update, or another look at that storm in Kansas from Corey Gerken. And that storm just got upgraded again to destructive. Okay, we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now for Grant, Norton, Stanton, and Stevens counties in Kansas. Now we're talking about 3-inch hail. That's bigger than baseball size hail. We're talking about 80-mile-per-hour winds, destructive damage, and they still have that tornado possible tag on there. We're still watching this for a potential tornado warning. The rotation here is certainly strong enough to warrant one. But, you know, we do have a lot of eyes on the ground. So the one thing that we might have going against us, though, is that there's a chance that where that circulation is, it might be a little hard to see from the current vantage point from some of these storm chasers. But, yeah, I would definitely be watching out for a potential tornado if I'm in the path of this storm. And we might as well go ahead and take shelter as if there was a big tornado down, because there might as well be. It's a destructive storm, 80-mile-per-hour winds, and there's definitely something happening right there in the middle of your screen. That could be a tornado in a few seconds.
In 1 mile, keep left.
Take a look here and look at the stream.
most significant is out of Stanton County, Kansas, where an emergency manager just reported massive 3-inch teacup-sized hail in Mantor, with 1-inch hail also reported nearby in Johnson City. We also have a report of 1.5-inch hail from a train spotter in Benton, New York from a little bit ago.
So that's
Keep left, then turn left onto FM 300.
in Mantor, and that's why they went ahead and re-upgraded this to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning with 3-inch hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds.
At the stop sign, turn left onto FM 300.
Let's go back to that storm in New Mexico.
In about 7 miles, turn right onto FM 1780.
Some motion there. Like literally right where the storm would be trying to form a rotating base. And there's definitely something going on there. There's not a lot to look at on radar at this current moment, especially on the lowest tilt. But this is something that we're going to watch very, very closely. As Andy explained earlier, as it moves farther to the east. This is definitely about to bring in at least 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds to the Port Dallas area. And then we'll see what happens as it gets closer to Muleshoe. Just to the south of that, there's another storm that's causing some problems down here in Roosevelt County, moving over towards Causey. We've got 1.5-inch hail over there. New considerable severe thunderstorm.
That's a little bumpy.
Now in effect. We've got tennis ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to come through. Get ready for that. Interstate 10, Highway 285. There's going to be some busted out windshields if we don't get off the road. That's going to be a dangerous storm in Pecos County in Texas. About 10,000 people now in that polygon. What does radar tilt mean? Radar tilt refers to the tilt of the radar beam when it scans. So I come over here to the WeatherWise app, which hopefully you guys are following along in your own WeatherWise app.
A new tornado warning.
Because we just got a tornado warning. And if you go into your WeatherWise app right now,
off a little bit.
click this little current alerts thing, and you click that tornado warning. It'll teleport you right to it. And look at that, it's right in line with Andy's yaw watch. So we got some early heads up there from meteorologist Andy Hill. But anyways, now for free, by the way, in the WeatherWise app, we can see the radar data here. Now, if I go to velocities, for any of the products, I can change the tilt right here. You see, by default, we're going to be on tilt 0.5, or sometimes it'll be 0.2, whatever the lowest tilt is, that's usually what we default at. And if we go up, what we're doing is we're looking higher up into the sky. So the tilt refers to the tilt of the radar beam. Whenever it goes around and it scans, we get a scan that is kind of almost level with the ground, and we get a scan that's a little bit higher, one that's a little bit higher, one that's a little bit higher. And that allows us to see different levels within the storm. So when Andy or anybody else talks about the tilt, we are talking about looking further up or down in the storm from where we are now. But yeah, that's what we're looking at here. We're going to go back to tilt 0.5 and look at that rotation here. And that there's a lot of it. And we can see that very clearly from Corey's feed and Jordan's feed. But you can see it honestly even more clearly through radar right now, because what we're looking at is a lot of inbound winds with the blues and the greens there. A lot of rain cool air coming out of the storm and mixing in with that, producing counterclockwise rotation over here east of the town of Mantor. And that's why we have a tornado warning right now. And if I come over here and I turn on storm chasers, yeah, you can turn on the storm chaser layer. You can see Corey Gergen right here. And then you just click that, and you can look at, you guys can watch Corey Gergen's feed on your own WeatherWise app if you wanted to. And there's many more storm chasers that are coming to the app soon. 100% free if you want to download WeatherWise.
now. We're headed up to Morton. I'm going to try to find a gas station or something that we can get into to clean off the windshield even more.
Every time we mention it, somebody's like, what's this guy? What is this guy doing? There's no way. He's definitely trying to do something nefarious. 26 minutes remain on this tornado warning in Stanton County, Kansas. And this is a live look at what that looks like right now. I'm sorry. Whoa, wrong one. This is a live look at what that looks like right now. But this is actually what it looks like on the storm in New Mexico, which we should probably go update on anyways. Yeah, so this storm, this is the one that you see above me right now, which is also rotating a little bit. We've got 18,000 people getting ready to receive 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is mostly now moving away from Highway 70, moving more towards Highway 206 and 88. So get ready for that hail and wind. We're going to be watching this part of the storm right here on radar very closely over the next hour or so, as we could see some rotation. It looks like Ryan's just going to stick with the storm, and we should see something from his vantage point at some point if it does decide to move.
Next stop sign, turn right.
Here's what it looks like on the southeast side of Denver.
At the stop sign, turn right onto FM 1780.
What does the WeatherWise app look like?
In 2.5 miles, turn left onto FM 1780.
Are you talking about like in the thing? Look for this right here. Or you just like, what does the app literally look like? Like this is it. You can get on it on your browser. That's what I'm doing. You can go to weatherwise.app and just view it in your browser. But you can also do the iOS or Android version. You just search WeatherWise, find it. Oh, here we go. Kenzie, of course, coming through with the absolute awesome.
Just a second, guys.
There you go. This is what it looks like. Boom.
GPS connected.
What about Bowling Green, Kentucky? I think Bowling Green's okay. There's nothing really going on over there. I keep saying that, and then like there's actually is like a little pop-up shower there, but there's literally actually nothing going on around Bowling Green. Clarksville's good. Pretty much the whole state of Tennessee's good. A couple showers down here in the southwestern part. We're watching some stronger storms up here in Pennsylvania, though. Smethport and Port Allegheny. You guys are in the path of a pretty strong storm here. I'd get ready over the next 30 minutes.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
To come through north and east of Pittsburgh, near the town of Parker and Brady's Bend, over towards Reimersburg. We do have a strong storm coming through as well. That's probably going to bring about some 60-mile-per-hour winds, and then some even stronger storms in New York right now, coming towards the towns of Starkey and Hector. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds. This will cause damage, okay? And y'all been telling us about several damage reports that we've received up here, and those are going to continue to come in, even with this storm north of that that's coming over to Cayuga Lake here soon.
At the stop sign, turn left.
I think they have a way to clean off a windshield here.
There for up to 70-mile-per-hour winds with that. Back to Kansas with our tornado
Hopefully
warning.
it looks all right.
Rotation is still very much there, and we're continuing to watch this unfold from Corey and Jordan's point of view. Let me see what else I've got here. Storm Radar Media's got a nice view of the storm. I wonder which storm are we looking at the backside of here? There is.
Continue onto East Leveland Highway.
Okay, so this is actually the storm that is coming into cause
that storm
It's in the bottom
near
right.
Dora.
Something like that. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm watching that southeast of Denver for something in particular in the future here. There's an outflow boundary racing south just to its north. It's going to interact with this cell probably in about the next 30 minutes or so. As it does, we may see something happen along that boundary as it interacts with the supercell. So that tends to be when we get some of our most dynamic outcomes, a range of possibilities here as it goes through central and eastern Arapahoe County here along I-70. So we'll have to keep an eye out for that, especially when those two features interact, and that'll be in about 30 minutes or so. So I imagine our attention will be directed back here a few times in between then, but that would be when the greatest tornadic potential or potential for the supercell to produce a tornado would occur. So all eyes are on that outflow boundary that's coming down from the north like a blanket.
Okay. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, for the update there. We're watching the storm.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I'm zooming out a little bit here so you guys can see context. This is east of Denver. And we actually just got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for the storm. It's east of that, the one that we're looking at from Nick's point of view there. Dan is also on that storm right now. So this is a live look from Dan Fitz on that destructive severe thunderstorm warning. You can see all that dust getting kicked up out here in front of it. We've got some strong winds here, but the main destructive aspect of this storm that we're concerned about is going to be the baseball-sized hail. Baseball-sized hail is getting ready to move through the small town of Woodrow. Look at this big polygon. And we've got an estimated 165 people in the path here. Hopefully we avoid damage, but of course there is a chance that some people here get negatively impacted by this as the storm comes on through. So once again, this is a live look right now from Brush, Colorado, out here in Morgan and Washington counties of that destructive severe thunderstorm as it moves towards Woodrow. And here's another one where Nick is, where some of that hail's falling. You can see it bouncing off the hood there. Definitely more dense now than there was earlier, so we're seeing new dents in Nick's car. East of Liverpool. Eventually this
Dominator ride today.
There's too much stuff. And your updates. That's Jordan Hall, by the way. He's waving at us here. Say hi. But yeah, honestly, I don't even know half of what y'all just said. You guys gotta keep it on topic or something in chat. So I think from what I did hear, from what I did understand, it sounds like we're doing a good job keeping up here. We're covering these storms.
There's the gas station. I'm gonna pull up in here and see if they have anything to wipe the windshield
haven't
down.
talked a lot about
Rain X on it too.
So I will go check in on that real quick.
In 1 mile, turn right onto Northeast First
This
Street.
is an update on that considerable severe thunderstorm that continues to track down towards the south and east, towards Caddo, Canadian, and Grady counties. We've got 55,000 people under this warning. Hawkesett, Amber, Bridge Creek, Tuttle, and Minco. Get ready for that 70-mile-per-hour wind gust as this comes through. And potentially, we can see some quarter-size hail as well.
Maybe.
So get ready for that out there.
Or
And
not.
then in
Damn it.
Georgia, we actually got a severe thunderstorm warning just moments ago over here for Lubbock and Effingham
Garbage.
counties. We're talking about some 60-mile-per-hour winds possibly getting ready to come over Highway 21 near Guyton and Springfield. Get ready for that. Very strong storm coming together right now. Now we've got an update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead.
Hey Brian, yep, good job zooming in on those two eastern New Mexico cells. What I'm noticing here is when you are going to specifically put these into motion here on the radar, you'll see that northern cell of the two is moving more east-southeast, almost like it's being pulled into that southern supercell here. So I think as it does so, with that little hook appendage feature on its southwest side, that it has the increased chance to produce a tornado briefly that would be at least visible if it were to do so before these two cells inevitably merge and become this giant mess here, which will still retain tornadic properties. So I do believe before this we have a little bit of a chance of a tornado with that northern cell especially, and then once they've merged and one of them
There's a gas station over here.
updraft and dominant
At least I need to get
updraft,
gas,
the dominant supercell structure from here
I guess
on
if they
out,
don't have a
then
place to fill
we
up,
will
then they don't
continue to
have a
have
place
a
to fill up.
tornado threat
Or if
associated
they don't have a
with
place
these,
to
if not a
wash it
slightly
off.
higher one, especially problematic if it were rain wrapped, which is usually what happens when we get these big two supercells that merge together. So we'll probably see a rain wrapped mess here, and that could still produce a tornado down the line. So before that happens, just watching for the brief chance of this northern one to produce as it moves on that southeastern.
I guess I just don't
or
believe in
southeastern
cleaning off
track.
windshield
It
too.
will
There's
have,
nowhere to clean off
access to more
windshields.
velocity or more spin. So I think that
Maybe there is.
locally
We
higher
may have found
tornado threat
one.
with that
We found
for
one.
the next 15 to 20 minutes or so.
Now, if they actually have anything to clean it, we'll see.
Meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch
Give me a
out
second, guys.
down here in Roosevelt County.
Be right back. Then we'll get going. safe. Yeah, definitely be safe. All right, SOL on the gas, or not the gas, but we've got gas. SOL on the thing to clean the windshield off, though, unfortunately.
GPS connected.
Oh well.
This is where Ryan Shoal is right now. Let's take a look at Ryan Shoal's view of this storm, which is actually pretty intense looking as the storm goes down towards Dora, New Mexico. Rogers and Inez also in the path here. So
I asked the guy. There was a guy I was talking to.
We are not
really nice dude.
Sort of tornado warning, but we have
asked if they had like a gas station or a
at some point in the future here.
Like
so y'all watch out.
A car wash or anything.
It is getting closer to that storm as well. So this is the southern one. We've got those two supercells that we're watching above my head. This is the southern one, and then this is the northern one. So we've got a very close view of both of these as our chasers are kind of converging on it. We've got Adam Lucio out there. Good old Matthew Capucci is out there on this as well. If he gets closer, we'll probably pull him up. So once again, lots of storm chasers out there today. This is a very chaseable kind of setup. And that's why we've got so many options out there. All right, let's do real quick. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Elk County, Pennsylvania. It's going to include St. Mary's. Get ready for the hail and the wind here. Maybe above 60 miles per hour, maybe more than 1 inch in diameter. 17,000 people under that warning. We also
that's what we're looking at right now. We're looking right now at the southernmost cell.
Penobscot and Niskin. This county right here, you guys are going to have to help me with that one. This county right here now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes the Scraggly Lake and the Grand Lake. Okay, we've got 60 mile per hour winds coming in. Yeah, in this county, you guys know, it's probably been since the winter of 2022 since we have had to oddly say that county's name in the stream, so I've definitely lost it. Weather intensity score did go up. We're up to 138. That's actually pretty high, considering that we have only one tornado warning right now. But the reason it's so high is because we have 2 destructive severes, and we have something like 6 considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. And then on top of that, we've got several, I think 12 or 13 regular severe thunderstorm warnings. So the weather intensity score can be high even if we're not in a big tornado outbreak. This is an example of that. We're here in Clark County, Las Vegas. Look at this. Las Vegas is under a new severe thunderstorm warning. Dude, I forgot to put the traffic cameras, the NVDOT traffic cameras in here again. I thought we would not need them. We've got a pretty strong storm actually producing hail right now on the strip, actually.
Wow.
And it's probably going to lead to some flash flooding here between Paradise and Sunrise Manor next week. All right, let's car here. This is a live look at a tornado trying to form right now in Stanton County, Kansas. So this is our tornado warning storm that we've only got 7 minutes left on this tornado, and it looks like it's actually coming together now as it gets closer to the eastern side of Stanton County.
Ryan, we may have, just looking at radar, we may have a developing tornado just west of Causey, New Mexico.
It's definitely a
one side of the cell has made a significant wrapping around to the south. So if we see that process complete, that's one of the key
tornado warning has been issued.
We see in the production of a tornado, especially with robust supercells like this in this area. So if we get a warning for those areas that is close to the yaw watch, that will probably come through once we see that completion of the wrapping around. So that is specifically the rear flank downdraft of the storm coming around to the south, and then once the inflow wraps up those southerly winds at the surface, then they come together and form that spin right in the middle. So we'll see if that continues to evolve there, but now that cell definitely looks like the more dominant one for a tornado threat in the near term, up to 30 minutes out or so, as it passes probably to the south of Causey, New Mexico.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching out down there around Causey and Port Dallas. We also just got a couple of new tornado warnings in. One of them is going to be for Grant, Morton, Stanton, and Stevens counties in Kansas. This is the one all of our storm chasers on. So this is Jordan, this is Corey Gherkin, this is the live feed that you see above my head. That's what we're looking at here. We've got a tornado. Now they've actually upgraded this to observed. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado. I think we saw that from Corey's point of view a few moments ago. If that's not still there right there. Yeah, that might actually be it. But tornado on the ground here. If we're in Grant, Morton, or Stanton counties, we've got to take shelter.
Somebody fix my seatbelt.
Okay. And then we also got a new tornado warning just up here in Colorado. So this is for Washington County, Colorado. We've got a tornado warning for y'all. So take shelter now if you're in Washington County, Colorado. Baseball size hail associated with this. And here is a live view of that storm. So see that we can see the rotating part of the storm, but I don't necessarily see a tornado just yet. It could happen though. That's why we've got the tornado warning.
Distinct lowering right here, everybody.
Back to Corey Gherkin here, and look, Corey's in front of the storm, and this thing is just ripping inflow. You see how the you can just see the winds blowing really fast into the storm there as it approaches them. So this thing is definitely a healthy storm, and if it's not producing a tornado right now, it was just a few moments ago, and it's likely going to do it again very soon. And now we've got a tornado warning in New York. Schuyler and Yates counties in New York now under a tornado warning. We've got some rotation here near North Reading, or Reading and Reading Center. This is Burdett, Irelandville, Smith Valley, and Mecklenburg in Schuyler and Yates counties in New York. We've got a tornado warning. We need you to take shelter now. 6,000 people out here. So once again, a strong storm just moved out of Barrington. We got lots of wind damage reports from this earlier, especially out there near Cohocton and Pulteney. Now the storm is rotating enough to warrant a tornado warning, and we need you to take shelter out here in Watkins Glen and Montour Falls.
Hey Ryan, when you have a second. We have a very large wall cloud and lowering on this cell just southwest of Causey right now. I've got it zoomed in, but we should get really close to this. It's not moving too fast.
Around Gabriel's Junction and Burdett. Okay, this is our rotating enough to warrant a tornado warning, and we need you to take shelter out here in Watkins Glen and Montour Falls and around Gabriel's Junction and Burdett. Okay, this is our area of rotation.
And as per previous discussions for those two New Mexico cells, it looks like the line of thinking has definitely resulted in both of them following that exact line of thought. So I think that we do see tornado warnings on both of those. I've gone ahead and issued high confidence y'all watches for both of those, updated both of them to the high confidence. If I didn't know any better, I'd say it's very possible we could already be having the start of a tornado on the southern one, just southwest of Kazi. That's a very robust hook with a couplet inside of the hook, and possibly the beginning of lowered correlation coefficient values there. If there is something for it to hit, we'll have to watch the next scan to verify. Also go up a couple of tilts in the volume as it comes in, but I just about believe that both these cells are definitely tornadic at this moment, so we should be seeing warnings with those soon.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're keeping an eye on it here on the radar. Andy's got these yaw watches out here. We've also got Adam Lucio, Storm Runner Media. We've got several different people on this. So the moment this thing touches the ground, we'll know. And it does look like it's very close. So this is a very up-close view from Adam Lucio. But it looks like... Oh no, I thought it was paused. No, this is happening in real time. You can see the rotation there. It's definitely spinning. It's definitely continuing to come down. But if you look at this from a little bit more of a distance, like this is going to be a huge, it could potentially be a huge tornado if this produces a tornado because of how large the overall base of the storm is. So I'm glad we've got multiple different vantage points here. We've got Adam and Storm Runner literally right underneath the thing, and then now we've got Brad out here giving us a little bit more of a wide angle. So if this produces a tornado, which it looks like it very well could here soon, the towns of Kazi and Lingo out here are some places that really need to be watching out. And there are still no tornado warning with either of these supercells, which of course we don't have a tornado right now at this very moment, but it looks like it could happen soon. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, the next scan for that correlation coefficient value has disappeared, so as we are seeing with the visuals, that confirms that no tornado is ongoing. A key thing to follow along with in terms of radar analysis here is whether we have high or low
A new tornado warning
reflectivity
has been
values,
issued.
or the ZDR product, where those correlation coefficient values are. With those lowered values, we did not see a lowered ZDR value, so that helps confirm whether or not we're looking at a legitimate debris signature or not. So that was a source of the possibility that it was a debris signature or not yet, which we can confirm through multiple methods. So nice to keep up with the radar and make sure we're verifying what we're talking about.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. By the way, your northern yaw watch there, they did go ahead and fire an actual tornado warning on that from Roosevelt County in New Mexico. So
There's our tornado warning.
for the Chargers, seek shelter.
A tornado warning been
They
issued.
also just went ahead and another tornado for the southern one. So at Roosevelt, under a tornado, take shelter. Lingo, Garrett, and Roger. These two cells are on verge of producing maybe two large tornadoes. So this is under a storm. Also need to be thinking, east, maybe over there, or Morton and places like that. These storms can, which they try to, and they might cause problems there a little bit later. So this is what we're looking at right now. This is what Brad's pointing. Once again, you can read that lowering where the tornadoes whenever it hits this
right, guys,
this
we're turning
cycling
Brian off.
who starts seeing a tornado.
All right, guys. We'll focus on this. Once again, guys, we do have a tornado warning on this storm right now. I do not see a tornado on the ground. Do not see a tornado on the ground just yet. That does not mean we can't have one pretty quick. We're going to get right up underneath this thing probably and see what it can do. Something coming down now. Gotta pull up the roads. Absolutely sucks. All right, here it comes. Hey, Ryan, tornado coming to the ground right now. Go! Tornado coming in on the ground right now. All right, I think he just roped out. It was on the ground though. I think it roped out. It may try to develop on the south side now. It is going to try to develop on the south side right over here, I think. Maybe not. something again.
Yeah, the tornado has lifted.
I'm going to pull right up here. Just 1 second, everybody. Find a different.
Brad, what that smell like?
Man, it smelled like a lot of dust. I'll be honest with you. It is dry as a bone out here. Gonna try to position. I will say it is nice to know that I haven't lost my touch, even though I was on vacation a little bit. Didn't even have to waste any time to get back in the groove. Alright guys, we're going to get going a little bit. Alright, got to pull up my GPS real quick. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Gonna get a little bit east on it now. I'm actually gonna go back and take a screenshot of that real quick. Give me a second.
And it looks like our storm in I'm going back to get a screenshot. That's all I have in this picture. Give me just a second. I'm going back to get a screenshot. That's all I have in this picture.
tornado coming to the ground right now. Go! Tornado coming in on the ground right now. Why do you brake?
Front K-man.
This is frustrating. Doesn't look as organized right now. Also going to pull up. Boy, this one has just taken over as the main supercell.
So honestly, anymore, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Ithaca, New York. New York has been allowed to expire. Do you go to? Out here. Kansas, we got a new destructive and severe thunderstorm warning out here. These storms are moving into a more populated area as well. Moscow in Houghton or Hugoton in Kansas. This is Grant, Morton, and Stevens counties. We've got some people now in the path of this extremely dangerous storm with 90-mile-per-hour winds. Possible. 90-mile-per-hour winds coming down towards the Hugoton and Moscow areas of Kansas. 5,000 people need to be getting to shelter. And this is 100% the kind of storm that you need to treat a warning. It's not a tornado warning, but it will produce there. And it looks like our storm in right on the New Mexico and Texas border is trying to produce again. This is a live look at that. By the way, the tornado warning in New York has been allowed. So if you're tuning in, we just saw a tornado out here in New Mexico, and we're concerned that that storm might try to continue. The idea of treating these storms with respect and caution as they move east. Kansas, that we got a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning out here. These storms are moving into a more pile. Moscow in Houghton or Hugoton in
Confirms.
Possible. 90-mile-per-hour winds coming down towards the Moscow areas of Kansas. It will produce tornado-like damage, especially where those 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts happen.
Dry as a bone out here.
It just produced a tornado right in front of us. Right here's the couplet that produced that tornado. The rotation is still there and the storm is healthy, so I wouldn't be surprised if it did it again for us here in just a few minutes. And there's also a chance that it could be an even bigger one. So y'all keep staying in your safe spots here in Lingo in Roosevelt County in New Mexico. Brad sniffed it. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask. But it looks like it's it might have lifted. But it looks like it's it might have lifted here for a moment. So we'll come back to radar, and yeah. So this is the storm right here that we to radar. And yeah, so this is the storm right here that we were watching. It just produced a tornado right in front of us. Right here's the couplet that produced that tornado. The rotation is still there, and the storm. All right, Nathan's got a new funnel here. Oh, here we go. We got 3. Oh, here we go. We got 3. 3 different views. We got 3 out of 9. So storm down there. Look at a tornado coming down right now. And this is what that looks like from Ryan Scholl's point of view. Absolutely photogenic tornado, this one, as it comes together. This looks like this one might last a little while longer too. We might actually watch this cross the border between New Mexico and Texas here. So tornado warning is in effect for Roosevelt County in New Mexico, and then Bailey and Cochran counties in Texas. All right, let's go back to the 3 view. Huge shout out to Annie. Do you like the NOAA weather radios? I told you they're going to be awesome. And one day you're going to be like, now tune it in. We're waiting to see if this thing's going to pop out another tornado.
Ryan, it's down again. I've got ground circulation for it. I'm going to try to get really, really close to this thing. I'm on a dirt road.
Bunch consecutively, and it looks like it's trying to. Process right now.
Guys, we're going to get extremely close to this.
Oh man, Adam's been getting really close here. Look at this. When Adam was this close to the other circulation, it was just kind of lofting around. That one's got a little bit more of some oomph to it there. Adam's about to drive through the tunnel. As this thing could become a big old tornado here and really cause some problems for whatever it hits.
Possible new circulation getting going again though.
I see the dust that looks like RFD to me, but there's motion up in the clouds above it. I don't think it's spinning over there though.
Hey Ryan, it has lifted. Possible new circulation getting going again though.
Yeah, it does not appear down right now.
If you're just now tuning in, we've got us a tornado warning here in Bailey and Cochran counties in Texas, and we've seen this thing produce multiple tornadoes. We're just seeing if we're going to see another one. We're trying to see if this. If you know anybody out there, let them know that the weather's looking rough here. We might not have the sirens going off in Morton yet because the polygon doesn't encompass the town. So maybe there's some people out there in Morton that don't know that the storm's nearby. Colorado, real quick, going back up here, we do have a strong storm coming down into Washington County. That's bringing about some lemon-sized hail right now, and then inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Same thing for you guys in Watkins Glen and Montour Falls, and then also in Georgia. Some of you guys are definitely hearing thunder, and we've got some storms out here, but nothing severe anywhere out here. The storms that were hitting in Lee counties in New Mexico for the next 36 minutes, that's a considerable severe. And then Fort Sumner in New Mexico, you guys are also under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. That also includes the town of House. We're talking about 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then way out here near Las Vegas, north and east of Las Vegas now, Clark County, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the Interstate 15 corridor here. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds in 1 inch hail. And then actually up here towards the Valley of Fire State Park, there's a little bit more of a residential area over here towards the Overton Mesa in Logandale. We've got about 10,000 people in this warning here, where we've got 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming through. I don't know how many funnels we've had. This is like the 17th one.
Attempt there, all the way still on the New Mexico side of the state line. I think what we're going to see is our news cycle, or even the handoff here, move as a gag to the east and follow that news cycle. So I expect to see the herd mentality follow suit soon, and we'll see if this one is just.
And I don't think it's going to be hard at all for us to have 9 angles of it at once. So, once again, take shelter down Griffith, Star Route, into Maple. The odds are here that,
You're right, I wasn't going to mention it until the newest scan here, but just north of that tornado warning here in Texas, you can see apparently that our severe thunderstorm warning in Enox and Eden in Texas and Bailey County. This does not have
crossing right here. Here it comes, right in front of us. There it goes. Right there, guys. Right here. Holy smokes. It is so dusty out here, guys.
Yeah, it's hard to see anything.
Woo! All right, we're just gonna ride through it, I guess. Okay. I hope they got that shot of me riding through that tornado.
Yeah, it's getting extremely difficult to see chaser traffic at about 45.
Chaser traffic.
Well, it looks like there's a lot of dust that I don't see vortices right now. I do see rapid rotation up in the clouds, though. Absolutely rapid rotation.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of but like what he's saying, you can't see much on the ground. Storm Runner's probably got the best.
Hey, you there?
Yep, what's up, Brad?
Hey, it is on the ground. I just got it from the north side. It's extremely dusty though, dude. Very, very dusty. But there were vortices on the ground that were going. You can see it wrapping around up top though. It's literally just right north of the highway.
Well, is that you're cutting out?
It's like north of the highway. It's definitely on the ground.
Yeah, I can see the
though.
rapid rotation. I can. For this.
I gotcha. Yeah, it's.
All right, we'll see.
I don't.
A lot less visible rotation right now than we could see earlier from this radar. So might be in a bit of a cycle here, but definitely still watching out. It's Bailey and Cochran counties in Texas. Brad's got a good shot of it here.
Man, the dust is obscuring any sort of.
So Brad's got a unique vantage point here. He's on the other side.
East-west.
Brandon and Storm Runner and all those guys are on the other side of that, and kind of getting blocked by the looking at the shadow side where the sun's not reflecting off of it. So,
Right, I'm gonna have to aim with the hail core. The only way that we're really gonna be able to see this with all the dust is going to be from that north side where you saw it, where I got it the last time. So I'm gonna have to cut across it right here and try to play a game of cat and mouse with some of these hailstones.
clear. With us, we work with.
You can see it wrapping around it.
You can see around the road out there, Greg. Yeah, I can see the rapid rotation. I can see the rapid. Oh, I see the vortices now that I'm through the dust.
All right, so I'm gonna try this out.
All right, we'll see.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm
the audio
has been issued.
It's weird, but let's see what this is like. So bear with me.
There we go. Now it's down.
Well, it's adding 3 more. Hold on, give me just a second. If this goes well and it doesn't take 87 minutes, that'll be kind of cool. But if it goes on too long, I'll cut it, and then I'll get it to cut it into smaller chunks in the future, or omit certain ones. Yeah, so it'll be 29.
It's dusty, but it's down. Yep, there's the 2.
You're gonna have to play a dangerous game with the hail
can
core.
see the
The only
vortices
way that
in
we're really
it.
gonna be able to see this with all the dust is going to be from that north where I got it the last time. So I'm gonna have to cut across it right here and try to play a game of cat and mouse with some of these hailstones.
Showing widespread severe weather from New Mexico and the southern plains clear to the northeast. The biggest headline is still confirmed tornado earlier in Roosevelt County, New Mexico. We're also tracking numerous reports of large hail sized in Colorado and West Texas, up to 2-inch hail in Kansas, and even tennis ball sized impacting New York and parts of Texas. Add to that destructive winds causing damage from Texas and Oklahoma up through Ohio, New York, and Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, I think that was a good summary. I thought it would just go on and on and on. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna have. That way I don't have to relay them all one at a time, too. That's pretty cool. It's here. By the way, for everybody that says that Y'allbot's taking Elijah's job, that's not true. Elijah does so much more than just relay text storm reports, okay? There's just not a lot to relay right now.
A little dusty.
Ghostbuster. Ghostbuster. Ghostbuster.
I'm gonna see if I can pull it up on. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up on. Over Silver Lake. Okay, I don't know. It doesn't look to me like there's a lot of stuff around Silver Lake, but if you're from here, you're probably familiar with Silver Lake. That's one of the things that this tornado is going to go over here soon. And then also the little community of Pep really needs to be looking out here. And Pettit, I think I'm saying that right, Pettit. That's another place that needs to be taking shelter right now. Potentially all the way over there towards Oklahoma Flat. And this is going to be coming over towards you at some point here. So we've got a huge tornado in here. Golly, look at that. Unbelievable stuff here on radar.
Ryan, the stream is back on now. This thing's chunking baseballs around it. We can't get very close to it at all. But did take a little bit of a hail dent. Like I said, it's throwing baseballs around it. But it's back, the stream's back on. Had a little bit of a service issue, but we're good to go now.
Goodness, it still looks like this is going to go just to the north of Morton, but like Andy was saying, like we saw Storm Runner Media get hit by the hail clearly outside of the reflectivity here from the rear flank downdraft. So there's an area.
The stream is back on now. This thing's chucking baseballs around it. We can't get very close to it at all. But did take a little bit of a hail dent. Like I said, it's throwing baseballs around it. But it's the stream's back on. Had a little bit of a service issue, but we're good to go now.
All right, so it looks like Brandon got nailed up a little bit in some of that hail as well, but he's back and he's okay. We got a stream back now. But yeah, once again, Morton, especially areas just north of Morton, but all of Morton, you guys need to be watching out. There could be a big hailstorm coming in here soon, and it's going to feel like it comes out of nowhere because it's not necessarily going to be associated with a lot of rain or like what you would normally see in the forward flank of the storm. So this is a live look at the storm from Brad Arnold's point of view. We can't see the tornado like we could before, but it's still in there. All right, it's still in there, and it's doing damage to whatever it hits. Once again, it looks like it's pretty close to that commissioner's office. Let me double check here. Yeah, it'll be getting pretty close to that. It's near that on between Highway 214 and the Cochran County Precinct 1 Commissioner's Office. That's where the tornado is right now. And it's continuing to move east and southeast, and it's got softball size hail associated with it. Softball size hail. Let me, for those of you who might be tuning in, let me show you what we were just dealing with just moments ago. This is a picture from Brad Arnold. Once again, that's still in there. It's just wrapped in rain and it's kind of occluding now. But an incredibly large, strong tornado was just taking place out here in a field north and west of Morton, Texas. Concerned about this.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what's not fine. Ryan Scholl's back window. He blew one out. It's gone. Bye bye.
He sniffs them out. I don't know what to tell you. I see that there's a lot of chatter in chat about the theme song. It does seem like things do get a little intense whenever we do decide to play that at the beginning of the stream. I don't know if there's a correlation or not, to be honest with you.
Ryan, I'll tell you what's not fine is Ryan Scholl's back window.
Uh-oh.
He blew one out.
Uh-oh. Ryan Scholl. Ryan Scholl's got no back window. But he's got a front window. I can see that. So if you're just now tuning in, y'all, we are just, honestly, we're waiting to see what happens here with, this tornado. We can't see it anymore. The storm chasers had to hightail it away from the tornado because it started shooting cannons at them. It was like a war had broke out. Like there was cannonballs falling from the sky, busting out windows here. Storm chasers had to get out of there. Thankfully they did, because the tornado became mostly rain wrapped anyways. Now it's occluding up into the supercell. Now the next step is, okay, what now? It's still going on. We still have a tornado out there, but are we going to get another one? Is the supercell going to produce another one? That's what we're trying to find out as these storm chasers continue to track this to the north of Morton. Real quick, while we wait for this to cycle, I'm going to go grab another thing to drink. I'll take 60 seconds. Y'allbot's got 13 storm reports it wants to relay, so go.
Your storm report roundup coming at you. Ryan. A large wedge tornado was just reported north of Morton, Texas, crossing Highway 2, with Cochran County also seeing other brief touchdowns. The southern plains are active. Stanton County, Kansas, had an earlier confirmed tornado and golf ball hail, while Roosevelt County, New Mexico, also saw confirmed tornadoes. Texas is getting hammered with hail too. From massive 3-inch teacup-sized hail west of Enox to 2-inch hail shattering windshields near Pecos. We're even seeing impacts like a 63-mile-per-hour gust in Colorado and a downed power pole in Ohio. These storms.
Oh my gosh, is that Storm Armenia's vehicle? Oh my gosh. They took out the driver's window. Oh man, I bet that was terrifying. It's covered in mud. Holy smokes.
Right, all I'm going to say is, anybody that still has a windshield after that storm, I better see y'all in church on Sunday, because that was a blessing from God, man. That thing was chunking some big stones.
Yeah, of course Brandon's helping him out, yeah. That's what Brandon... So yeah, the storm's continuing to move east. Now we're starting to become a little bit more concerned about the community of Pep. Hopefully everybody in Pep out here in Texas are taking shelter, and we're starting to...
Getting directions to level 8.
4-inch hail still being...
all I'm going to say is, anybody that still has a windshield after that storm, I better see y'all in church on Sunday, because that was a blessing from God, man. That thing was chunking some big stone.
Yeah. I mean, it caught my attention out of the corner of my eye. That was pretty crazy. Absolutely huge. And thankfully, once again, still haven't heard any damage reports. that say 4-inch hail? Yeah, it does. There's softball size hail or larger associated with this storm, which at this point is probably the closer. We don't want to get too ahead of ourselves here. But yeah, the storm's definitely potentially coming in your direction. So
In 1 mile, turn right
out
onto
this area.
FM 1337.
Drag it towards you. All these storm chasers are probably going to make it over your way before the evening end. In Yuma counties, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Flagler and Stratton.
All right, give me just a second, everybody. I'm working on video.
Make sure you guys are getting in
1337.
thunderstorm warning south of Norman. This is for Cleveland, Garvin, and McLean counties. Getting ready to cross over Interstate 35 there. And we do have a pretty decent little hail core there between Lindsay and Maysville. That's going to cause some problems, specifically between Wayne and Paoli. 70-mile-per-hour winds here south and east of Fort Stockton. And then way over there towards Las Vegas in Clark County, down a little bit. But notice what's happening. We're starting to see more of a linear feature kind of come together here. This is the beginning. Probably
It's going to form to the southeast of it. It's going to keep staying on that boundary.
down, and I'll let you know whenever the warning's lifted and we can come out of our safe spots. Now we've got to, start thinking of, hopefully we're already in our safe, does recycle. I mean, yeah, you can see it forming here from Storm Chaser IRL's point of view. Another huge mesocyclone coming together, potentially another huge tornado. You can see that, and you can enable storm chasers. And Brandon Kopic is in the app
I
here.
gotta check my.
You can see him. He's going to be back on the road here momentarily. He's helping out Storm Runner right now. They've pretty much lost their car for the day. If you enable HazCams, you can also see a couple other storm chasers here, including Jason Cooley, who is continuing to follow the storm. And I think we can also see Aaron. Yeah, Aaron out here is visible in the WeatherWise app. You guys can follow along. There's 151 of you watching Aaron right now in the WeatherWise right now. So it's a free app. Okay, all that, everything I just showed you is free. You can continue to follow along here as the storms go towards Lubbock. No ads, nothing like that. Link in the description. Yeah, this is a monster storm coming towards the greater Littlefield, Anton, Shallow Water, Lubbock area. Getting closer every minute here. I'm going to put the multi-view on here. By the way, all these little red dots are storm chasers. So we've got a bunch of them out there. And then the larger red dots, these are
had to clean off the windshield real quick.
So you can see the path.
Lost my hat. It's been a day, guys. It has been a day.
Drop there along the way.
Let me tell you. Whew. All right. Y'all say we keep going. Need to clean off my computer. Okay. Let's go. I was wondering why my thing was vibrating like that.
What happened to Omega Radar? Do we not use that anymore? I don't. Not that one. It's been over a year since I've used it. It's still a good app. If you've got that one, that's great. You know what I mean?
Why is it vibrating?
Otherwise, it's free. I really like the developers working together on some cool stuff. I think it makes more sense for us to work with them right now. But there's a lot of good radar apps out there. I'm not going to say here until the device is the only.
I'll just have to fix it later. need for it anymore, Chloe. I just got your message. I said that about the first one. I don't need it anymore. I got it. Thank you.
Tornado warning affected area ahead. Please proceed with caution.
Oh my turn north into this right now. I was trying to give it a little bit of room to look back at it. I think the hail core's kind of calmed down in it as well. I'm just glad I can see out of the driver's side window now. Come on, this thing's taking forever to do this video. I think the only way that you're going to see this is if you're on the north side. I think that's the only way. Dusty. It's tough to tell anything. Right, if you want to take my stream, we're looking right into it right now. is it, then we're screwed. Can't see it. No, this isn't it. We should be looking south. This is just dust. Oh, more mud just came in on me. That's great. Just a second, folks. Turn this around right here. So that's airflow. At least I'm getting some good rain on my car, clean off some of the mud. We got wrapping rain curtains now. Where's this thing? Golly, rain right in my face. This way we can go. Flash out itself. Second, everybody. We need to figure out what we're going to do. I gotta have straight state plans. Make sure we're not going on the dirt road. fairly confident. Well, maybe it isn't around now. Yeah, it is. Right side. Yeah. We don't have to kill a sound. That's what I thought. One last radar scan, maybe second guessing. We're about to get hammered with hail if we don't move. The hail is coming, folks. Just like we saw the last time. It's coming. God! Where is this thing at? Making sure it's not right on top of it. Is it right on top of me? Is this it? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh my God, dude. Here comes our paved road, thankfully. So let's keep going, folks. Let's go right in it. Let's go. Yeehaw! Y'all scared? What y'all stopping for? Holy, is that it? that it? Is that person about to get hit right here? Do y'all see that little column right there that's coming down? Is that it? Do y'all see that? I'm just trying not to run into this thing. The wind, read the wind. You're fine. Bro, if you're gonna go, then go. If you're not, then don't. We're about to give this thing, we're about to give it hell, man. I'm about to penetrate the rear on it. We're going after it. Buckle up. All right, we got debris flying now. Still can't see in front of me. We still have debris flying across the road. Debris flying across the road. Now, where's the tornado? Has it occluded? More debris flying across the road. Holy smokes! Big time debris. Alright. We done. Pull it off. That shouldn't be it. Is that RFD? Yeah, that's RFD. That ain't it. Power lines down. This is like eerie, guys. Super eerie. Where is this thing at? And why does it look like garbage on the freaking radar? popping. Here's your popping. Woo! There's some wind. Up here and get north on it. We'll take a look north and see what it looks like. Yeah, lead the wind. Pushing me in the other lane, guys. Strong wind right here. I'm hoping it doesn't blow the car off the road. Give me just a second. Well, that wasn't anything. It looked a lot worse than that. Alright. Try to get up here and see if there's any way to look north into it. I'm gonna look north. I want to take a look at this thing real quick. We got it. We gave it enough room. Is anybody coming? That looks like it, but radar would suggest that it's back in the rain. I wonder if it's cycling back to the south. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Just make sure that the original circulation doesn't dive on me. This thing is just spinning like a top up in there. Clear out. Watching just to make sure that this thing doesn't do something stupid. About to get a little dusty, that's for sure. Here comes the dust, and we won't be able to see for a second. That's just the initial gust front. There ain't nothing there. just the gust front. Basically, I'll flip it around right here. And we're gonna look north. Is that it? No, I think that's the initial gust front. That's the gust front. Once again, getting bounded by freaking dust. No, that is not it. It's up in there. We aren't going to see it. This is the initial gust front. That's a gust NATO in front of us right there. That's a gust NATO. Power flashes. I think I see it back in there now. I'm gonna try to get there if I can. Let me see if there's any roads. There's not any great ones. Oh, those lightning strikes are power flashes. So it should be back. We're looking due east. I'm all turned around. I think it's on the ground. Yeah, I think it is. I think we're gonna get going. Not it, guys. That's a gust NATO. That's not what you're looking for. Is it going to clear out for us? It may actually clear out. Hold on. Oh, it's cycling back to the west. That's what it's doing. Okay. I've got it now. We're going back. We're good. I see what it's doing. It's cycling back here. May clear out. got it ready to send up. If I just upload it, can you upload all the details and stuff? It was by Morton, Texas.
Just send me a text message with them and yes, I can.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Bye.
Bye.
something. I'm interested to see if this storm that has the tornado warning that's headed to Lubbock, if it's not, I don't think it's attached to the boundary anymore. It's not active like it was before. But I tell you, the one that does is the one that's west of it near Leveland. I think. Can you ask Andy? I think it may be just north of the boundary. I think. Can you ask Andy? I think it may be just north of the boundary. As they move toward Lubbock. We've got a train of supercells now that are kind of moving towards Lubbock, so it's going to be a long evening of in the Lubbock area. Saying it couldn't latch on again, but it would have to move to the southeast, and it doesn't look like it is. I really think the one near Leveland is going to be the one. I really think the one near Leveland is going to be the one. Yeah, no, I agree with what Brad's saying. We're going to have to watch Leveland very closely. Leveland, you're not under a. This right now, just know that we're watching the part of orbit. It's approaching you, and it wouldn't surprise me if we maybe had some more stuff to worry about here soon. So stay tuned and get ready to take shelter as soon as that warning is issued, if there is a new warning that's issued. Jason is, so there's two, kind of storms, two bases of the storm that we're kind of really watching here. The one that is closer to Lubbock, the one that has been producing our tornadoes, is what's right in front of Jason here. And it's kicking up all the dust, and it's also what we're looking at from Brandon Kopic's point of view as well.
would say that my interest currently lies with the leading storm that's close to Lubbock, as it still has that really strong, robust inflow going into it, and it's also starting to dump quite a lot of hail right above the hook. You can see a ton of hail there, and even a ton of lowered correlation coefficient values, which tells me that there's a lot of hail falling right now, akin to starting to approach like a hail blizzard here, probably with some larger stones in there. So I think the storm in front is still more robust and still has a greater chance in the near term here to do something interesting, especially for the residents of the Lubbock metro area.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. They just upgraded this to an observed tornado warning. Weather spotters observed or confirmed a tornado. Maybe that's what we were just. Maybe that they're talking about what we were just looking at from Jason's feed. But yeah, definitely right here around where Adam and Jason are, north and west of Reese Center. Let's go ahead and assume that we've got ourselves a tornado down again, and let's take shelter. Okay, this is moving down towards Reese Center, Carlisle, Shadow Hills, Broadview, Shallow.
Ryan, when you get a second, let me know.
Starting to get in on some of the hail now and some of the stronger winds, so get ready. This thing is not done. Okay. It looks to me like it's rare enough to do it again here, just to the west of Lubbock. Once again, the town of Lubbock is under a tornado warning. Let me show you the details on that again. Everybody in the Polygon I'm noticing is the movement of the cell. It was kind of moving a lot to the southeast. But the past couple of frames, like the overall movement, it's not a whole lot of. It's not in a hurry to make it to Lubbock. You know what I'm saying? So that could be a good thing or a bad thing. It could be a bad thing if it takes it a while for this cycle to happen. We'd probably rather this tornado happen right now and before it got into Lubbock. If there has to be a tornado, right? But yeah, it could take its time here as it goes over. Shallow water. Shallow water, we're getting heavy downpour right now, probably up to golf ball size hail. And lots of lightning, lots of wind. But we do need to stay sheltered. We are under a tornado warning. The rotating part of the storm, though, right down in here. That's what we're concerned about, and that's what we're in, and Lubbock is zooming us in on. Dang, man, this is a nasty looking storm as it comes into Lubbock. And Jason's got a crazy view. He did. Look at that thing. That whole thing is spinning there. This is from Ryan Scholl's point of view again. Notice the darker clouds in the back. Watch them go from right to left, and then the lighter clouds in the front go from left to right. The whole entire thing is spinning around like a merry-go-round there. And this is how it started earlier when this same storm produced this tornado. Honestly, it looked very similar to this on the ground. It looks a lot different now on radar, but on the ground it looked pretty much exactly like what we're seeing from our storm chasers right now. Yeah, watch closely. Watch the darker clouds in the back go from right to left, and then the lighter clouds in the front go from left to right. That's that broad, very intense rotation from our developing big tornado that's going to try to happen here near Reese Center. Hopefully everybody is sheltered.
Watch that video. I just posted it of the tornado I had earlier. While we're getting in position for this next one, y'all go check it out.
kind of in front of it there, just south of Dean. Brandon Coppic's a little bit farther to the south from him. Actually, is that Brandon right there? That actually might be Brandon right there. So they're kind of right next to each other. Actually, no, that's not Brandon. If you're just now tuning in, we're watching this storm form as it comes down towards Lubbock, Texas. We do have a tornado warning. The tornado warning is in effect for Lubbock right now, and we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. We don't want to mess around with it. We want to make sure that we are getting into that basement or that storm cellar just as quickly as possible, okay? Once again, the tightest area of rotation that we have.
It's tough to see. I don't think there's anything here.
Kennel.
I don't think it's on the ground.
All right. It's going to go down to TNT Bird Dog Training Kennels. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm turning Brandon down. My bad. And then it's going to go down towards the Christie's Happy Tails Dog Grooming. The big time dog industry out here. And then that's when it comes into the Reese Center area and the Reese Golf Course and the Cage Steaks and Barbecue. You know where those things are. You know where this. You know where the tornado is. It looks like something more substantial is forming right there.
Where?
Yep.
Hold on just one second.
That's a tornado.
Hold on.
All right. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a huge rotating mesocyclone that's now spawning. Real tornadoes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Moving down towards Reese Center and areas south of Shallow Water in Texas. This is just to the west of Lubbock.
Give me a second, everybody.
To the west of Lubbock. All right, it's unreal how similar this is to the other, what that looks like now from Coppic's point of view. I mean, it's slowly but surely coming together here as it tries to produce another big tornado here. There's the supercell itself is kind of stalled. It's not moving very much. I don't know what kind of effect that's going to have on its ability to produce a tornado here, but it's definitely going to try again.
It's called North County Road.
Right now, as it's really kind of tightening up north of the town of Smire. Once again, the center, just north and west of Hurlwood and Reese Center. That's where this is happening right now.
We positioned ourselves to be in position for to intercept at close range. Just got to get up here.
So thankfully, at this very moment, it's not really near much stuff, but if it makes it even just a little bit farther to the south and east, it's going to be. TNT Bird Dog Training Kennels, Christie's Hall, Happy Trail Dog Grooming, Reese Golf Center, South Lakes Gun Club.
I've seen a lot of big tornadoes in my day. This looks like a blueprint of what all of them look like before they put a big one down.
Supercell looks really healthy on reflectivity as well. If you look above my head there, you can see a little snapshot of the radar that I'm looking at.
Right, tornado coming to the ground right now on the stream.
It's a really sharp cutoff to the reflectivity with the forward flank there. That indicates that there's a pretty intense amount of more moist air being allowed into this thing. That was maybe one of the things that we think might not happen.
Oh no, it's gonna hit that house.
This might kick up.
No, don't hit the house.
Become a really strong tornado again.
Do not hit that house.
As it approaches some very popular areas.
Tornado coming to the ground right now on the street.
All right, that's the voice of Brad.
There you go. Now you can see it better. Please don't hit that house. Hold on.
Brad Arnold's exact location is, he is on County Road 1100 south and east of Dean, right in front of that little hook there, just to the north and west of Reese Center. So this is, once again, coming down.
Oh my goodness.
Incredibly populated area. Well, honestly, it's still a little bit out from like the metro, like Lubbock area, but we're starting to get into a pretty dangerous spot here whenever we get close to Reese Center. And that's where the tornado is, right? If that hits the ground right there, it's hitting the
there it is.
To those things. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we've got a...
Ryan, this thing is deviant, man. It's moving due south. It is moving due south.
Here from Brad Arnold of a huge tornado forming right now just to the north and west of Reese Center in Texas. This is west of Lubbock. Okay?
Right, the thing is deviant, it's moving due south. It's moving due.
Well, it's moving due south, he says. If that's the case, right there at the
Right, this thing is probably about a mile wide at this point. It's getting bigger.
The Reese Center needs to be running to shelter if they haven't gotten there already. All we can do is really hope to goodness that everybody's already there because it's just about too late. It's not looking moving terribly fast to the east, but it does look like it's got some immediate motion.
Mile wide at this point.
It might be making some pretty good progress to the south there. So if you're looking above my head at the radar here, the converging area of velocities where the tornado is if that digs down to the south, it will cross this road here near the TNT Bird Dog Center and Christie's Happy Trails Dog Grooming, right next to the Reese Golf Center. Okay, and everything within a half a mile distance from that is in the immediate danger zone, and then everything within 5 miles of that is also considered in the danger zone. So if you are out here anywhere around the Dean or Reese Center West,
Ryan, it just cut hard east now. It is just north of the highway going east.
Listening to some audio here.
Ryan, large debris just got chunked in the air. It's crossing right front.
Honestly, the velocity for radar presentation at this point looks a lot. It looks more impressive right now than it did when we actually saw the tornado. So we'll see what the next scan looks like. But this thing is nowhere near done. Everybody needs their shelter. The tornado still hasn't landed there. Okay,
Hey Ryan, the National Severe Storms Laboratory is currently researching this exact area as well. It may happen from twin tornadoes.
Good God. All right, we're the ROD of this right now.
What's up?
Hey, give it some room. It's deviant.
Oh, I know. I was
it
right
cut-
up next to it.
Dude, I was east of it and it cut due south.
I know. I was sitting on that 2378.
Yeah, I'm hopping on the highway right now. It should be close to right over the highway. All right, be safe, man. Be safe. Bye.
You too. Bye.
No.
There's no option here. You're not going to be able to ride that one out. All right, let's go. Comment is going to the new PBS
This needs to lift. It's going right into Lubbock. Oh, we're getting blasted. Something's hitting us. No clue what that is. Come on, Dom, let's go. Come on, Dom. Stop. I gotta turn right off. Alright, gotta focus. Maybe dying off a little bit. Maybe. more power flashes. That shouldn't be it. Can't see anything. fact, I think I'm going to go ahead and do that real quick before it pours on me. 2 seconds, everybody, because I can't see out my window. Big deal, just rain X in my window during a freaking confirmed tornado. Hey, but we can see now. Damn it. Where is this thing? Going off-road, folks. Gotta do what you gotta do with that. Lubbock right now. Chasing a tornado in the middle of the big city. Got nothing right now, folks. Can't see anything. Very, very strong wind, at the very least. maybe a tornado embedded in here. So close to radar. What the heck was that? I just heard a pop. Is that a transformer blowing? What the heck? We got a problem. Is this it? We're pulling off, folks. That's it. That's it. Ryan, rain wrap tornado heading into Lubbock right now. Look at radar. You got to go up a couple tilts, but it's on the ground. It's not in the southern circulation. It's back to the west, coming into Lubbock right now. God. Okay, we're moving. These are transformers blowing up all around me, folks. Where is it? Holy smokes, folks.
Ryan, large debris got jumped in the air.
Ryan, I sent the message to the wrong group. Tornado on the ground, just to the west of Lubbock. It was on the ground, multiple power flashes, debris flying in the air, large debris was flying in the air. You would have to look up a tilt or two on the scan to see because it's so close to radar. It was 100% on the ground though. I think it is lifted, but it's tough to tell. I would definitely treat it as still on the ground. Move. This thing is still going. folks. Uh-oh, big hail. Out of the way, dude. Bigger now. Done with rain now. Every time I say that, there's more hailstones. this wind is stronger than some of the hurricanes I've been in. Guys, if you've sent a super chat, I apologize if I missed it. Thank you for that. I'll come back and do a shout out at the end. If you would like to do a super chat or a donation or contribution or become a member, definitely check that out. We depend on that to be out here storm chasing. So. Right, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. This wind may be stronger than some of the hurricanes I've been in recently. What is it, Thursday?
flash flood warning in effect for Lubbock and a tornado warning. Tornado warning's got 28 minutes left on it, so let's stay sheltered for the next 28 minutes. The conditions are going to hopefully calm down a little bit on the west side of Lubbock in the next little bit. Things are mostly calmed down in shallow water and Smire now. Recenter for another 5 minutes. But stay in your safe spot until that polygon is no longer open.
Might as well try to get a car wash while I'm here.
Probably would have taken a while to get to the 2.5 again. We'll let it go through that after our morning is kind of we'll do a nice recap so you don't miss anything. An incredibly active day, and surprisingly small area. We talked about this one storm today. It's dropped several tornadoes. Started really doing damage after it got past Davidson. And now it's going to continue to do damage as it goes up towards Hallmark. It might make it to Albany, but pretty good chance that it not exactly before this time. The strongest storm on the board is still the one we have over here in Lubbock. We do have a severe thunderstorm right now in Kansas still. Hugo, Morton Stevens, counties in Kansas, so get ready for wind chill at 60 miles per hour winds. We no longer have a tornado warning in Colorado. Kit Carson and Cheyenne Wells are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. And then to the north of our storm in Lubbock, there is a severe thunderstorm warning for Hale and Lamb counties in Texas for wind and hail at 60 mile per hour winds. So, you know, that's why we've been focusing most of our attention down here on Lubbock. By far the strongest storm that we have right now. A 109 mile per hour wind was recorded by a measurement site. So that's a legit recording there in Smire. So I think there's lots of damage probably right in this area specifically. Now, there would have been a whole lot of damage all up and down here, but thankfully the big tornadoes that happened ended up not getting too many things. Still have a tornado warning in effect right now for Lubbock County in Texas for 21 more minutes. 4-inch softball size hail. That's part of the warning there. And radar indicated rotation. We've got 298,000 people under this warning, and everybody still needs to be in their safe spots right now. This is what that tornado looked like earlier, as it was near Norton, Texas. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so we actually had a report of a tornado to the northeast of Lubbock, Kansas a few minutes ago.
Thank you so much. So no warning from the National Weather Service on that, but we do have.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Just want to let you know I'm in Lubbock. There is there's actually quite a bit of street flooding going on right now. So there is flash flooding that's ongoing. The storm is moving really slow. But I've got it on my screen, people driving through the water. It never fails. The same people that tell you not to turn around, don't drown, are the same ones that drove through that flooded road. Interesting. Those people work for NOAA. Waiting on me? Like, what are you doing, dude? You can go. There you go. If you don't think you can make it, turn around, buddy. There ain't no shame in that. If this little car tries to do it, it's going to get stuck. Maybe it went down. Is there damage somewhere? Pretty wild to see this. How fast that water's moving. I wonder if the water went down, because I didn't think that guy could get through there. They need to block this road. Somebody's gonna get stuck. I guess you can cross it at your own risk. right, we're gonna turn around real quick. I'm looking at that storm that's back to the west a little bit as well. Just keeping an eye on it. Let's go ahead and get some gas. Oh, I don't have to worry about filling up. Out of service. Beautiful. Beautiful. Any other gas stations around here? Surely that's not the only one. Clean some of my tires off. So get some of that mud that's probably caked on there. Get that out. Alright. And we have a gas station. Alright. Let's be living right. How do I get in this gas station? Hopefully theirs actually works, unlike that daggum Route 66 over there. Trash. Oh! Alright, be right back. Fill up the gas real quick. Y'all don't go anywhere on me. We aren't done. Not yet. If I can find my wallet. That's pretty important to pay for gas. Oh, there it is. Found it. Be right back.
go.
Littlefield, Texas. Can you not freaking pick up? Y'all just thought we were done chasing for the day. Ain't no way. Going to. Let's see if this actually works.
Head west on 19th Street.
Second, let me know. I don't know if that's set or not.
Hey, Ryan, you have a second, let me know.
All the water.
As it continues to move off to the south and east. Right behind that, there is a stronger storm in terms of the wind and just the hail and stuff that's got a severe thunderstorm warning for Springfield out here in Baca and Los Animas counties in Colorado. Get ready for that strong wind. West of Lubbock, we might not be done. There might be another one trying to come down the hatch here. Look at this. Just west of Littlefield, another cell's popped up, and it's actually strong enough now to get a severe thunderstorm warning. It is trying to rotate too. Look at this.
Hey Ryan, just a heads up, I'm headed to that storm near Littlefield. I think it's still on the boundary right there, so it's got a tornado chance with it.
Rotation down there, so we'll watch it as it moves off to the east. Right now, our main concern is going to be $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. With this, as it goes over towards Highway 84, Littlefield, Anton, shallow water, all these places that honestly just got hit by the big supercell. We've got another one coming through now. This one's much smaller. It's not quite as strong yet. We'll see what happens as it goes farther to the east. Looks like a lot of our storm chasers are maybe retreating back in that direction.
Just a heads up, wanted to let you know I'm headed to that storm near Littlefield. It's still on that boundary. The boundary is still there. It hadn't really moved that much. Tornado potential is still there for that one. So should be there in about 10 minutes or so.
Well, as it gets closer to onset,
Should be there about.
oh, they upgraded our PDS severe thunderstorm warning again, by the way, sleep.
Hey, Ryan, just heads up, wanted to let you know I'm headed to that storm near Littlefield. It's still on that boundary. The boundary is still there. Hadn't really moved that much. Tornado potential is still there for that one. So should be there about 10 minutes or so.
Alright, so Brad Arnold's going to go back on that one. But this new upgrade that we've got here now says that once again 4-inch hail is going to be possible out here in Crosby, Garza, and Lubbock, and Lynn counties in Texas. That's softball size hail coming into Wilson, Southland, Slayton, Midway, potentially Robinson as well. Get ready. That's big hail. You can see it in the correlation coefficient, and you can see a little bit of a scatter spike right here.
You don't go slow.
Lots of hail and some very big hail coming out of this thing right now. Maybe even larger than what we saw earlier in the southwest side of Lubbock. Getting ready to hit Highway 84 near Southland. Coppock's got a good view of that from a little bit of a distance. Nobody's inside of this one. But this is what it looks like from a little bit of a distance there.
That was stupid. Shouldn't have done that.
Major storm report roundup coming at you, Ryan. We've got significant severe weather hitting multiple spots. The big one is an 80-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust out of Recenter in Lubbock County, Texas, recorded between 7:52 and 8:15 p.m. local time. That West Texas area saw other strong gusts alongside a 68. Got it! Woo!
That's a good one.
All in the last hour or so, and shifting east. A train spotter also reported quarter-sized hail earlier this evening in Otsego County, New York.
All right, so the reports are coming in still. I'm interested to see what kind of reports might come out of the Slayton area. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so the PDS severe thunderstorm warning is actually ES severe thunderstorm warning. If you look at the text, you actually see where it says extremely dangerous situation with it.
Awesome, thank you, Elijah. So, yeah, on mine, this is why we like the WeatherWise app, and we don't want Ryan to do our radar app, because I haven't put that in my thing yet. Mine still says PDS. But if you come over to WeatherWise, and you click on that warning, you can see right here, extremely dangerous situation. You can read the whole text here. And that warning just means that it's a level up. It's a higher level warning than your typical severe thunderstorm warning. Even higher than a PDS or destructive severe thunderstorm warning. 80-mile-per-hour winds and softball size hail. That is a destructive storm if I've ever seen one. Very strong winds coming through Southland right now. I would watch out in Canyon Valley, Hackleberry, Buenos, Pleasant Valley. It's going to be a rough 30 minutes for you as this comes crashing down Highway 84 here. PDS is pretty dang serious. I mean, yeah. Pretty dang scary, pretty dang serious. However you want to put it, you know, it all means the same stuff pretty much.
Come on, bro, Chacho. They got a stop
Yeah,
sign.
so the requirement for a PDS severe thunderstorm warning is usually anything larger than baseball size hail, and usually higher than 80 mile per hour winds. But I guess if you get over 90 mile per hour winds, that'll a lot of times lead to an EDS severe thunderstorm warning. And then the combination of 4-inch hail and 80 mile per hour winds is probably also, I don't know the exact criteria, to be honest with you. That's honest. That's why I haven't put it into my Yaldar app yet to show up.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 84 West.
I just know it's plumb dang serious. All I know. Go ahead, Andy.
You're right. I was investigating Brad's claim of this storm back to the north and west of Lubbock being a boundary rider. I'm not really sure what he's looking at. He should have access to the U.S.-Texas Mesonet, and that'll show him all the Mesonet stations there. And the boundary is definitely at least 2 counties or a county and a half to the south. You can see that on the temperature map. It's very chilly right where this storm is. Since it's traveling right where this previous storm complex just went through Lubbock, that's all rain-cooled air, and the sun isn't up anymore to go ahead and modify that. So we have some pretty stable conditions pretty much for the entire path of this storm. My primary concern for the supercell is it's basically trekking directly, gosh, I couldn't say the word, directly into those flash flood warnings that exist right now near the Wet Harl area, and then into the shallow water area that just received 4 or 5 inches of rain in localized spots. So we got some hail and some more heavy rain moving right into the same regions. I'm not happy about that, but I don't think this storm necessarily has any tornado threat with it. I'd say it's very low as it stands, just based on the Mesonet station. So we'll see if it evolves.
Hey, Ryan, just want to let you know, yeah, that was my mistake. The METAR station that I was looking at on my radar that I use, I looked and it was still like 2 hours behind. So that is not the accurate temperature. It was showing a temperature of like 77 degrees, and it's like 64 here. So that's my mistake. That's not on the boundary. That should not produce a tornado, but we'll see.
No, but that's not my primary concern.
Right. So, yeah, the tornado threat is something that we'll monitor, but it's not something that we're worried about in any extreme way as it moves towards Lubbock.
Hey, Ryan, just want to let you know, yeah, that was my mistake. The METAR station that I was looking at on my radar that I use, when I looked and it was still like 2 hours behind. So that is not the accurate temperature. It was showing a temperature of like 77 degrees, and it's like 464 here. So that's my mistake. That's not on the boundary. That should not produce a tornado. But we'll see.
He's the tornado He's the tornado.
Ryan, you played that song, and that boundary just shot up 2 counties again. Andy may be wrong.
Hey, he sniffed out the biggest one of the day. All right. Oh man, there's probably not much of a tornado threat specifically with this big ball of damaging winds coming out of deep southwest of Littlefield there. You can see the base of it. You can see the top of it. You can see where it's raining in Littlefield. It's picking up moisture on the left side of your screen and dumping it on Littlefield on the right side of your screen. Very cool. Hey, look at this picture that JD sent in from Lubbock of his window that's got blown out. This is why we say get away from windows, right? Imagine being in there and glass just starts going across the room at 70 miles per hour because a big softball hit it. That could be, that could be life-threatening. So let's take a look at Ryan Shaw's car. He's giving us a tour here. Let's see the damage. Yeah, he drove through that with no back glass. That's crazy.
That sure as hell doesn't look elevated to me. Is there so it's not on the boundary, but is there enough to get this to do something?
Dude, that is actually crazy. And I think that is, I don't think that his windows just rolled down there on the driver's side. I think it's actually that essentially that hurricane he just drove through. He was literally in it. Yeah, everything in there soaked up. Surprised the electronics aren't cooked. Back to Brad's incredible view of the little storm, which once again still has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. We expect maybe ping pong ball size hail to come into Pipping, Flat, Beach Chapel here with next event. Yeah, let's talk a little bit about the future. We've got a moment here. Things are calming down a little bit, so let's look at the Beach Triple. So here is what the radar is likely going to look like about an hour from now. We're going to continue to see the same storms that we have right now, just a little bit farther to the east. Some of them will be a little bit stronger, some of them are going to get weaker. And eventually what's going to happen, maybe 2 or 3 hours from now, a lot of them are going to start getting a lot weaker, especially the ones in Texas. And our focus is going to shift up towards this line of storms that's going to be developing between the panhandle of Oklahoma and up into southern Kansas. Now, at this point, I don't know if we'll still be live. That's something that we'll have to decide, those 70-mile-per-hour winds, which will start soon if they haven't already started.
Yeah.
And yes, we do continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning in New York. Get ready out there in Gilboa, Wyndham, Westerlo, Greenville. We've got about 24,000 people in the path of this dangerous storm. Albany, Greene, and Schoharie counties in New York. Still our strongest storm is this sized hail moving down towards Post in Texas. Crosby, Lubbock, and Lynn counties under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's about 15,000 people.
That one snuck up on me.
Size hail at 60 miles per hour.
You know, maybe we should just stay on the highway. Good night.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
Tell you what, nothing floods like a Texas road. Woo.
This is the day one outlook from the SPC. This is day two, so this will be the area that we're talking about tomorrow. There likely will be one or two enhanced risk areas added to this, and those will be the places that we hone in on the most tomorrow. This is the general area that we'll be talking about. And then there is a chance that we also go live the day after tomorrow. A big slight risk down here for a good chunk of the southeast for Saturday as well. Elijah, go ahead.
Hey Ryan, so I actually have a statement regarding the tornadoes that happened. I don't have a lot of damage reports. There are a few that did come in from the tornado, but as we observed, they hit a lot of rural areas until they got really close to Lubbock. At one point, there actually was twin tornadoes on the ground and a gustnado at the same time from a separate chaser in a different area. So there was actually 3 circulations on the ground at one time when it was just coming into Lubbock.
Nice little storm right here.
The rotations that we kept seeing on the radar popping up everywhere.
Hopefully I can get there without a road being washed out.
People that were injured by the tornadoes. It's not one continuous tornado that caused these injuries. It was 2 separate ones. One of them, the fire department was actually in front of the tornado when a second one was coming by, so they actually had to transport a person in their own truck. They could not wait for the ambulance even. And then 2 other people were injured in homes
Holy crap, it's 9 o'clock.
by a tornado. And they got them out, and they did sustain injuries, but they are safe. I don't have any more really detailed reports besides flooding pretty much everywhere in Lubbock, and that flooding is actually going to limit a lot of the reports we get tonight, because search and rescue isn't going to be able to go and investigate a lot of like the damage because the roads are so flooded everywhere.
Okay, thank you very much, Elijah, for the detailed overview there. So yeah, if you look at my map here, all the little indicators, you see the little letters, the green H's, the blue G's, the blue D's, the red T's. Those are reports. The greens, that's hail reports, and then the blues are damage and wind reports. The red, that's tornado reports and funnel cloud reports. So lots of reports coming in, and the storm continues to go down towards Post. And this is what that new storm looks like out there near Littlefield. Once again, just an incredible view from Brad. Really crazy. And I've got to test this out again. So I think that the summaries are good from y'all, but I think we need a little bit of work on the chat. It's apparently it's built up 20,000 messages that it's analyzed, and it wants to summarize them. So let's hear what you guys have been talking about in the chat for the past 20,000 messages.
Massive chat update incoming, Ryan. Lubbock is still the plum-dang serious tornado emergency epicenter, with reports of twin tornadoes, significant damage, flooding, and new rotation near Robesville. Overnight,
so
the major severe weather concern shifts towards Oklahoma, especially Tulsa and Broken Arrow, DFW, and Morton, Texas. Cale Dominguez is persistently flagging liberal Kansas. Clarksville, Tennessee, is asking if it's safe to sleep. And many are wondering if the main tornado threat has passed for the night. We're also tracking continued high interest or active alerts for Amarillo, Littlefield, Elkhart, Kansas, Kit Carson, Colorado, and Arkansas.
Okay, All right, that needs work. the storm reports, that's cool. The chat, that needs work. I'll work on that. But like, it's crazy that out of 20,000 messages, it specifically said whoever it was is really wondering about Kansas. You guys must have really sent a lot of messages. Yeah, so the way that used to work is like every 500 messages y'all bought reads all of your messages and it puts it into summary format, which has been really nice. But what happens is like when it gets really busy, there's like 20 summaries, and I'm like, I'm not going to sit here and play all these summaries. So I've told it to, every time there's 3 summaries, summarize those 3 summaries. and then whenever there's 3 summarized summaries, summarize those 3 summarized summaries. And it's doing that in the, like, as it piles up over 20,000 messages. And that's what we ended up with. But I think I can do some tweaks and we can get something useful out of that.
Ryan, when you have a second, let me know.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know I'm not going to be able to stay with this storm too long. I just want to get a view of it. It's a gorgeous looking storm. It's elevated, so I mean tornado risk is almost non-existent. It's where I sit right now. It's 61 degrees right now, and it does look outflow dominant, but very, very pretty supercell. Did want to let you know I'm going to have to bail on it pretty quick though. A lot of the roads around here are already flooded. And I don't want to get stuck on some farm road in Texas for the night, so I'm probably going to go ahead and start making my way to the hotel to get ready for tomorrow, but I'll leave the stream on for just a little while longer.
All right, sounds good. The people of Clarksville, Tennessee want to know when you will arrive tomorrow.
The ETA for Clarksville, Tennessee tomorrow, it looks like I will be there at probably about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so just be prepared tomorrow. It could be a long day for Clarksville, Tennessee. No, just kidding. I'm not going to Clarksville. I think my target tomorrow will probably be Colorado or maybe even south, wherever the outflow boundary is set up after tonight. That's where it will be.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to just refer to PDS as plum dang serious from now on, because I think that honestly resonated with people a little bit more. In particularly dangerous situation. If you look at somebody and you tell them that the storm that's coming is plum dang serious, I don't know how they could not, take the storm with a little bit more respect the situation.
Give me just a second, folks. We're gonna have to move.
Head west on Farm to Market 597 west toward Concho Road.
I don't think so. Which way is this taking me? Okay, it's 385. That's fine. Actually, that's not fine. That would be right in the middle of the hail corner. I ain't doing that.
Head south on Dallas Road toward Ohio Road. Continue on Denver. Head east on Farm to Market 597 east toward Concho Road.
How big's the hail in this thing?
Continue on Farm to Market 597.
It's only 1 inch. I've already got dings in windshield. Why not? Let's go. I already got cracks in my windshield. Why not? just a quick update for you. The GPS is wanting to take me through this supercell, so I've already got cracks in my windshield from earlier today, so let's just go ahead and finish it off. Why not? Hopefully the hail's not too big. Hold on, guys. No, I think someone's
did want to let you know, I'm going to have to bail on it pretty quick, though. A lot of the roads around here are already flooded, and I don't want to get stuck on some farm road in Texas for the night, so I'm probably going to go ahead and start making my way to the hotel to get ready for tomorrow, but I'll leave the stream on for just a little while longer.
All right, sounds good. The people of Clarksville, Tennessee want to know when you will arrive tomorrow. He's not going to.
The ETA for Clarksville, Tennessee tomorrow, it looks like I will be there probably about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so just be prepared tomorrow. It could be a long day for Clarksville, Tennessee. No, I'm not going to Clarksville. I think my target tomorrow will probably be Colorado or maybe South, wherever the alpha boundary set up after the night.
If he looks at the 0DH4R, he's probably going to stay right where he is. Because it looks to me like there's a decent chance of a similar situation happening tomorrow. Look at this. This is literally tomorrow. Another supercell is supposed to form on the border with New Mexico, going towards Lubbock. I mean, literally, what happened today, like that could happen again tomorrow. All the while, we're talking about severe weather in Kentucky and Tennessee and a little bit, in this area as well. Yeah, this storm looks crazy. That severe warm storm that's coming out of Littlefield and going towards Anton.
What? Turn the daggone heat on.
Will Clarksville get a tornado? Probably not. Tomorrow, the risks obviously will change. They will get updated. But the categorical tornado probability in Clarksville is 2%. So we're not looking at a huge tornado day tomorrow. Today we had a 10% hatch risk, and I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of areas got upgraded to 5 tomorrow. But our main threat in Clarksville and pretty much anywhere that's going to have severe weather tomorrow is going to be hail and wind.
Just a quick update for you. The GPS is wanting to take me through this supercell, so
wait, what? What did he say? SPC is saying the isolated supercell development continues, but probably will rapidly diminish at some point during the next couple of hours. Oh, the GPS wants to take me through the supercell. Okay. Okay. Do it. He won't. He has all of his windows too. He still won't, I bet. They are hyping it up here in Tennessee for tomorrow. Who is? I mean, it's just a slight risk. I mean, we've definitely had those before in Tennessee. I'm not too concerned about it. There's going to be some severe weather. But I don't think it's going to be terrible or anything. Yeah, a lot of storm chasers lost their windshields and back windows, and several different
In half a mile, turn left on East Delano Avenue.
windows on their vehicles today. Brad, I don't think lost anything, thankfully.
Right now it's getting hot here. Turn on. Turn on. Get back.
Turn left on East Delano Avenue.
So we're going to watch Brad punch through this supercell, and we'll do another big recap.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto US 385 North, Northeast Side Avenue.
Our big forecast for tomorrow, and then we might call it a night as we get ready for the day tomorrow. But first, we got us a not.
Turn right onto US 385 North, Northeast Side Avenue.
Message here from.
Continue on US 385 North, 58 miles.
Says, hey, glad to be your white noise. And Ryan, they've been unwinding with the streams with their new baby. Congrats on the little one.
Oh, that's nice.
Let's see here. I think we're maybe done. Going to go ahead and end the stream for the night. Hopefully you guys had as much fun as I did today covering these tornadoes. Had quite a few of them today, so we picked up right where we left off when we were out about a week and a half ago. So good to get back out on the road. Sucks that we got a couple cracks in the windshield, but it's still chaseable. We can still see out of it. So we'll be ready to go tomorrow. Yeah, anybody that real quick, I'm going to go back real quick. Give me 2 seconds, everybody. I'm going to go back, and anybody that sent a super chat or sent a Venmo or anything like that, I'm going to give you guys a shout out on the stream. So give me just 1 second. I'm going to go back here and look. Got a couple people that did. Let's go ahead and say, John, he did it for the he did it for me. Appreciate that, John. Thank you, man. Hey, Trish, thank you for that windshield fund. Thank you so much. And we got a new member as well. We got Natalie. Natalie, thank you for being a member. Welcome to the family. Appreciate it. That's what we are. That's what we are. Consider you guys my close friends, and it's being out here on the road all the time. Being by myself, it's nice to be able to socialize, whether it's behind a keyboard or behind a steering wheel or whatever. So thank you guys for hanging out with us this afternoon. We'll be back tomorrow, likely Saturday, maybe even Sunday as well. So just check back. But don't forget, you can follow me on Twitter as well. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream for the night. For the members, I will schedule a members only live streaming some point tonight, so just be looking for that. And we will fire that up at some point, probably tomorrow morning. But thank you guys once again for tuning in, and I will see y'all on the next storm tomorrow. Y'all sleep good tonight. Get some rest.